Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Hope everybody's doing good. We are almost ready to go. Coffee. I'm putting the curtains back to the driving position. Sam is doing his part in unmaking the bed because he tells me he thinks all Canadians are pretentious and should stop giving life advice. But, you know, he's a Chihuahua, so he's more into the siesta.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm right.
Yeah.
Another day.
Yeah.
Where are you this morning?
I'm in Pittsburgh, Kansas.
Pittsburgh,
Highway
Kansas.
400 at the junction of 469. So I didn't make it too far last night.
Tires all fixed?
Yeah. Took about 3 hours.
Phew.
Spares on this thing. Let us carry our own jacks. You'll see some independent guys, they run around with spare tires hanging out underneath their trailers.
Yeah, I've
Big
seen that
fucking
before.
tires.
A little cradle that holds a spare under the trailer. Yeah.
Yeah. I was told we weren't allowed to do that for insurance purposes.
Yeah, probably.
I just wish they'd buy higher quality fucking tires. You know, seriously. I feel sorry for the poor bastard who was driving behind me.
Yeah.
Fucking 50-pound chunk of rubber come blowing off there
Yeah.
with 100 psi behind it.
Oh, yeah, rolling over those gators, man. They can fucking do some damage to the cars. Fucking fascia all broke up. Fucking take out the radiator. Who knows? Brutal.
Yeah.
How many miles left to go today?
81.
Oh, that's not bad. Be there in no time.
Yeah. Well, if I hadn't had the blowout, I could have been there last night.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Equipment failures. Shit happens, exactly. Was it one of the inner or outers?
Outer. But rubber was when it was fucking skinning itself, it slapped around hard enough that it took that angle iron that holds the mud flap on and bent it 90 fucking degrees.
Smack, 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 smack.
Quarter inch steel.
Yeah, yeah.
I tell you, when it went off, it sounded like a fucking bomb. I was just like, fuck.
Boom! Oh, thank the Lord it wasn't one of your steer tires.
Yeah.
Now the steer tires, do they use retreads or they put good quality steer tires on you?
No, they put good quality steer tires.
Good. That's a place you don't want to fuck around. Now, if you weren't loaded and you were empty, would you have just lumped it into the shop, or would you still have to sit on the side of the road?
That close to the shop, I would have fucking turned it around and taken it in.
It's is it your discretion, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually moved up the road a bit from where I stopped
Mm.
with a parking lot
Okay.
because there was no room on the side. I didn't feel like subjecting the fucking
Yeah.
mechanic fucking
Dangerous.
with.
Yeah. How heavy were you, by the way?
I am at a. I'm not able to fill up the truck all the way and pass weight today.
So you're at your limit then, eh?
I'm fucking. I am.
Yeah.
Actually,
Can't drive on that.
I would consider myself overweight, but
Right.
because I should be able to fill up the tank all the way. But yeah, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
I see. Yeah, Grinch asked that yesterday if you'd keep on going. I was like, oh, I don't think loaded is he would, but empty maybe.
No, it's not. It's not safe.
No.
I was scrolling through this morning and I found this fucking old Alan Watts speech, but they had backed up with a video of some yoga thought doing yoga on a fucking rock by the fucking crashing surf at sundown. And I just thought to myself, what a bunch of pretentious bullshit. So I redid that Alan Watts speech for them and made it a lot more appropriate. Hello. Hello.
Dr. Lister just walked
Hey,
in. I'll be
Stellan.
on in a second, Brandon. Thank you.
Okay.
Did you say Dr. Fister?
I don't know. It's probably his favorite doctor, though. Dr. Fister has big hands.
Dr. Fister and his big hands.
You got to check out that short, Hemi. And it's especially funny when you've seen the original where they got the yoga thought and compared to
Okay.
what I fucking put out. When you watch it, imagine the original has some of the most feminized or feminist fucking new age bullshit going.
Hey, Brandon. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yeah, the doctor
How you doing,
just came
Grinch?
in just as I signed in. Oh, everything's going really well. I'll be out of here probably Saturday.
Oh, that's too bad you're not getting out earlier.
But that's okay because I have the numbers are dropping off the chemo
Yeah.
as they should, but they have to be completely out of my system. And they're still giving me chemo for half the day today. So that's why I probably
Right.
won't be able to get out till Saturday.
Uh,
So I'll miss my daughter and grandson leaving Saturday morning, but that's okay because it's life. You can't rush it.
yeah.
You can't rush it.
No.
That'll do more harm than good. But I'm getting my full appetite back, which is good. I'm gaining weight. But my question is, how are you after that incident with the tire?
How are your platelets?
Platelets are fantastic. They're still over 300. So I'm good. I do have to get some blood today. My red blood count is 7.5 or 7.8, something like that. And it's supposed to be at 8. I'm going to shut my mic off. This is beeping.
All right.
Hey, Brandon, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem.
I should be left
I'm
alone.
pretty sure it wasn't your fault.
No, just I should be left alone for the next couple hours. Everybody's been through, the doctor, the dietary to take my meal orders. My nurse changed my chemo bag, so I'm good. What the heck is that? Oh,
Yeah.
what the heck is that? Oh,
See?
oh,
You jinxed yourself.
I did. I can't believe it. That's the brown bag. That's a kidney medication that pushes the chemo out of your kidneys so that it drains as quickly out of your body as possible. Let me.
Right.
I gotta call Lisa. I'll be back. This
All
is
right.
funny. All right, crisis averted.
Oh, good.
So, did you have a long night with getting your tire fixed?
So that
Did
again,
you have a
Grinch?
long evening with getting your tire fixed?
Yeah.
That sucks. You were
But
so close.
I made the most of it, since since it was close to dinner time. I had Chinese food last night.
Chinese food.
Shrimp fried rice.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like shrimp fried.
Crab rangoon. But they forgot my crab rangoon. And I called them up and I said, "Hey, you forgot my crab rangoon." They said, "Oh, so sorry. We'll give you more. Here, have double order."
All right.
That's why you always tip your delivery drivers.
That's right.
So even when they fuck up, they're happy to come fucking make it good.
I always pick my food up. I never. I just never have anything delivered. I always go get it.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't in a position to do that. So I hardly ever have anything delivered, but sometimes I do. And you get really strange fucking looks when they're looking around for an address and they come and they're wanting to walk up to like the lady last night, she was really wanting to walk up to the office door,
Mm-hmm.
even though I'd put in their gray truck with the company logo on top. I had to lay on the air horn for her. Honk, honk. When she came over, she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't read my notes." Handed me my food. My order was wrong. But since I was cool, she was not pissed off. The people in the fucking kitchen put the wrong stuff in the bag. She didn't have anything to do with that, you know?
Nope. But she came back with your second order, correct?
Damn straight.
There you go. Yeah,
And they gave me twice. I had originally ordered 3 crab rangoon. They gave me 6.
Oh.
So that was
how
cool
were
too.
they?
Too sweet, but eh.
The rice twice as nice.
Yeah.
Joe,
they were cooked just perfect,
Joe.
but they had something in the cream cheese that made it sweet.
Zing.
Cream of some young guy.
Hey, Ian. What's up, Cube? I don't like calling you Skelly, man. You'll always be Cube. You'll always be Cube to me.
Yeah, I have a hard time with that one too. What a beautiful day you have, Brandon. That's just beautiful.
We are about 35, 40 miles south of my homestead.
So you got to be close to your drop-off point then.
Yeah. It says 44 and a half miles.
Well, I'm glad you didn't have to do the spaghetti and sauce thing last night. You didn't sound too happy about doing that.
Nah.
That's the meal of last resort.
Pretty much. Well, actually, the meal of last resort is the fucking what do you call those? The square noodles you heat up.
Ramen.
Ramen. Ramen is the meal of last resort.
I find I can't eat just one.
No, it doesn't fill you up.
I have to eat 2.
Yeah, same here.
I do buy them. They come in 10 packs at Sam's Club of the teriyaki soba noodles. I love soba noodles.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to eat 2 of them. It's just like a can of Chef Boyardee ravioli or SpaghettiOs. I have to eat 2 cans. And that's enough sodium to freaking, for a week.
Yeah.
But every once in a while, I'll just pop that top and eat some. They're just quick and easy. I like to eat. I like to eat them before I go out on a bike ride. Got a full stomach, I can just go out for a nice long ride and didn't make a mess. Because I don't even heat the cans up. I eat them right out.
Ugh. Oh, bleh.
Hardcore.
Bleh.
That's hardcore, Brandon. But I'll tell you what, when you're out in the middle of the field and everybody was freaking starving and I'm eating cold SpaghettiOs because I carried them in my pack, the extra weight.
Yeah.
Hey, there ain't nothing anybody can say.
No, well, you're putting it in your body.
Well, they're all
I'm
jealous.
just,
They were all jealous because I actually had something to eat. You know, a couple cans of SpaghettiOs or Chef Boyardee mini raviolis, they don't sound like they weigh much, but you carry 6 or 7 of them. You got a couple extra pounds of weight on your, you know, because each can's used to weigh a pound. 6 pounds don't sound like much till you start carrying it.
well, until you combine it with all the rest of the crap you got to carry.
Yeah. Plus the bag of beef jerky.
Yeah.
Got to have beef jerky, and you got it in cashews.
But I used to, because the ship food sometimes was awful, I used to take a 10-pound thing of dried salami and a 10-pound thing of dried summer sausage with the real fucking hard dry shit
Yep.
that you don't have to refrigerate.
Yep.
And I would cut that up and throw it in my ramen when I was out on the ship. But I didn't have to worry about carrying anything around. I just had to have a fucking place to put it that the officers wouldn't find it and say, that will cause infestation of vermin. Throw it away.
Yeah, why don't you go back to the hatch between the inner hulls there, sir? Oh, shit.
Well, since I was part of the recreational liquid maintenance crew, in other words, I help maintain the still, we had some good places to hide things.
You know, I've never had hooch. Never had it. I was just something I would never have considered drinking.
Well, one of the chiefs was really fucking good at it. And we were his bitches. And it just so happened that that chief that I'm talking about was my lead maintenance chief when I was ship's company.
Mm-hmm.
And we would, you know, off duty, we would even drink together. He was a cool guy.
He was the D&D player.
No.
Oh, okay.
The D&D player was pretty straight-laced. This guy was he was from Texas, I think. He was real fucking little guy, skinny, ran marathons, and just knew how to fucking get really good. Let me put it to you this way. We had 3 levels of booze we made. We had grog, which was our base that we would refine the rest of the stuff out of. So it's maybe like 12%. And sometimes the grog was pretty fucking awful. We had the cheap and easy way of making it where we would steal everything off the mess deck. Got baker's yeast out of the fucking kitchen from somebody who was on kitchen duty. We fucking used that versus the regular brewer's yeast. Sugar that people had fucking spirited off the mess deck that they would serve with breakfast. And then fruit, whatever fucking you could find. And that was what the base of the grog was. Other times we got a little bit better. And whenever we could get fucking grain, we would use that. Otherwise, we would use fucking cornmeal. If they were gonna, we would steal a bag of fucking cornmeal and use that. And those fucking cornmeal grogs, they were really fucking good. Oh my god. And then they would take the cornmeal grog, which was also about 12 or 13%, and they would fucking distill it. And that's where you got your fucking hooch. Holy shit. And it was good. We would filter it through a Brita water filter. And you didn't get hangovers. We tried doing a couple of different times trying to make vodka, but it always turned out like ass. You could literally fucking strip paint with it. It was fucking bad.
I just never was into it.
Yeah.
When I worked at the maximum security prison, the person who made the hooch for the institution was on my range.
Yeah.
And I just had an understanding with him. As long as I didn't see the exchanges, I didn't give a fuck.
We literally had to pay tithes to the chief's mess.
Oh, I believe it.
Fuck.
I didn't extort the guys. I just told them, you do your business where it can't be seen.
Yeah.
So they can't say that I knew about it. I don't want nothing from you except your silence and the fact that I don't want it to be seen. And they were happy with that because they could run their business. And, because a lot of times, a lot of the COs would extort them guys for doing that shit. They'd want in on the profits. But I didn't want nothing from it. There's a lot of things that go on in prison that about it, but I don't want to know about it, if you know what I'm saying.
Right.
Now, the only thing that I would have a problem with is if somebody was getting turned out. That I wouldn't accept. I'm not gonna. I wouldn't allow that. But if you're running a business and I don't see it, we're good. I don't care.
Yeah.
And everybody knew how all the inmates knew how I was. If you're not trying to, turn some guy out, and you're not trying to turn him into a faggot or rob him, we're good. You do what everything else. You do what you got to do. There's a pecking order in jail. You do what you got to do. But as long as you don't violate those two rules while I'm there, we're good.
Yeah. There was not really a lot of money changing hands for what we were doing.
Mm-hmm.
It was more about favors.
Come to me, ask me for a favor.
Oh,
I would rather go without than ask for a favor, because favors can never be repaid.
it was more along the lines of, you know, like say, for example, we needed fucking our shitters would fucking there was something wrong with the fucking way they originally built the fucking shitter in my berthing, right?
Okay.
And they were constantly fucking plugging up, and you need the fucking turd chasers to fucking come and blow them out, because that's the only thing that would fix it. They weren't going to fucking redo the piping or anything like that. But it would take 2 or 3 days sometimes for the fucking turd chasers to come up and blow the toilets out. Because what they would do is they'd fucking put plugs in all the drains except for one, and then they put a fucking high pressure hose on it and fucking blow the shit literally down to the fucking holding tank. Let's say we didn't want to wait 2 or 3 days for the fucking turd chasers to come. Magically, a fucking bottle would show up, and 2 hours later, we'd have turd chasers fixing our toilets.
Well, that's not a favor. You're paying for it up front.
Yeah. That's basically what Chief Jeff had us doing.
Yeah.
Now, a couple of bottles might have been exchanged for monetary gain here and there, but it wasn't a big thing.
But you got the commode fixed.
Yeah. Speaking of getting your commode fixed, hello.
Hey, Abe.
Good morning. Good morning, Grinch. How are you feeling, brother?
Outstanding, sir. Outstanding.
Man, I am so happy to hear that.
I've gained 10 pounds back. My appetite's back. I should be out of here Saturday. So,
I've been saying a prayer every night for you, brother.
well, I appreciate that, sir. That's the most important thing that I could ask for. Thank you.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
My numbers are so good that the leukemia itself is technically gone from my body already.
Great.
So everything they're doing is just to ensure that it doesn't come back, so that when I walk out of here, I have above a 95% chance of permanent remission with this leukemia.
Well, that's great.
Yes, I'm, and it's all because of everybody's prayers. Thank you.
Well, you being cantankerous probably helped too, and not giving up.
Well, you can't give up.
Well, there's some people that do.
Well, that's not how I was raised.
Yep. Man, I'm glad to hear that. I came into a real weird conversation because when I hit StreamYards, all I heard was Brandon blowing up commodes or blowing up toilets. And that's like, well, that was an interesting segue. So I don't know what the heck that story was about.
It actually started with making hooch on a ship
Oh.
in prison. Yeah.
Well, Grinch had the prison stories. I had the ship.
Yeah, I worked for the state in the federal prison system for years, and I was just a different type of CO than many of the other COs. You know, all kinds of shit goes on, and I just had very strict rules when I was there that I didn't want to see it, I didn't want to hear it, I didn't want to smell it. If you were in business, just don't do it in front of me because I don't want to know. And I wasn't one of those guys that extorted them for money to allow them to run their business.
Man, we lost the ape.
We lost the ape. Oh no.
Here he's back.
Oh, we lost
Welcome
our
back.
Hemi. Welcome
Yeah,
back.
Hemi drops out all the time, but
I fat fingered myself right out of there.
yeah.
Oh.
Well, happy Saturday to you, sir.
Oh yeah, I'm eating some leftover sushi from last night for breakfast.
Nice.
Breakfast of
Gas station
champions.
sushi?
No, not gas station. Grocery store, but not gas station.
Okay.
It's not as good as the stuff at the restaurants, but
Yeah.
I had a hankering and it'll do.
Well, the next time we go to one of them places, it'll be my turn to buy, and I'm thinking next time we need to do it in the town wherever the hell we're staying at, so that, and then Uber over.
Yeah.
Because I really fucking like sake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want some sake bombs, huh?
Oh hell yeah. But no, I don't like the sake bomb where you put it in the beer. No.
Yeah. Well, I
Sake and fried rice.
left a comment on your short video this morning. I said, that reminds me, I got a bunch of dishes to do.
Well, the original video that I saw that had that speech on it,
Yeah.
was this fucking absolutely pretentious yoga bitch doing fucking yoga at sunset on the beach with fucking, you know, and sitting on top of a fucking rock. And, you know, I'm thinking to myself, this is complete fucking horse shit. What the fuck are we looking at? She's fucking flexing her fucking bod, trying to fucking thirst trap people and living her best life, quote unquote.
Yeah.
And I put her in the fucking kitchen. Make a sandwich, bitch.
Yeah, that was.
Well, and then I sent you a reply to your text this morning, and I said, there is only the sandwich of now, not of the past, and not of the future.
That's true.
So you're
But
heading.
the sandwich of today will turn into the turd of tomorrow.
Well, the sandwich of today may turn into the food poisoning of tomorrow if you don't eat it today.
That's true. That's very true.
It all comes around full circle. They should do a video of the circle of poop. How the ingredients from the sandwich are grown, how they're put together, and the end result. A happy turd that goes swimming to the Gulf of Mexico through the sewer systems.
Fucking,
Have you seen Miami and how much rain? They got 20 inches of rain in Miami.
Good for them.
I wonder how much they got in Naples on the Gulf side.
I don't know, but they showed streets of Miami and they are flooded.
Yeah, my daughter's leaving tomorrow morning, Saturday morning, to return to Naples. So hopefully the rain is past.
Well, all those illegals that came across in the boats are probably having flashbacks now. Hopefully they kept their boats.
Yeah.
We're gonna make a raft out of a 47 Chevy pickup body. God, some of they're pretty ingenuity. They're making rafts out of cars.
Oh, didn't they used to have those commercials where they would show how fucking tight the VW was and they'd drive it into water and it would just float?
Yeah. You wouldn't think there'd be a VW around there. They'd all be over here now.
Yeah. I think that they stopped making that after they moved production from Germany to Brazil.
I never drove mine into water. I skipped mine across water just for shits and giggles, and it was pretty fun. I took my 65 Bug that I had, and there was a huge parking lot, and it had rained a ton, and the drain must have been plugged up or something, because there was about 4 or 5 inches of water sitting in this parking lot. And I thought, well,
yeah.
VW bottom is flat. The car's basically perfectly flat on the bottom. So I went screaming into that water, and I was going across it about 45 miles an hour, 50 miles an hour, and I could turn the steering wheels either way, and I wouldn't change directions. I was just skimming across the top of it. Then you'd hit the pavement. The tires had finally hit the pavement, and whichever direction she was pointing, she went. It was fun.
Sounds like it.
Dak
We used to use the hood of a VW behind a tractor. That was how we'd ski.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen some sleds made out of VW hoods. Bad thing about them is metal, man. When you hit something and it doesn't give much, so you get a lot of that transfer.
Yeah. No, we did it out on the fucking field, so there was nothing to hit.
We were ski jogging behind my buddy's little Ford Courier, and his brother was hanging off the side, and the rear wheel ran over his foot while we were ski jogging.
Ooh.
You talk about somebody doing a 180 and flipping upside down and landing on his face. Because I was hanging onto the tailgate and he was hanging onto the side of the bed. And it just, it stopped him. The car kept moving. He stopped for just a fraction of a second, and then he did this front flip right next to the truck. He's lucky he didn't get run over.
Yeah.
Tore his coat all to shit. Tore his moon boots off. Remember them moon boots?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. They always look like they'd be really warm, but
they weren't really worth a shit for anything.
and they were stupid looking.
Hey, but they didn't have any laces to worry about.
That's true. But the soles were so fucking thin on them. At least the pair I had. You'd be out there standing and fucking cold would just be coming up through the bottom of your fucking moon boots. You know, you have this fucking all this insulation like it's a down jacket, but nothing to keep the bottom of your feet fucking warm. They sucked.
Yeah, they kept your shins nice and warm, but the bottom of your feet were froze.
Yeah. I went back to my waffle stompers.
I remember them. Dak put out a community post showing lawn darts from the 1970s and says "Survivor."
Yeah, yeah. They were fun.
Oh, we used to get those little plastic circles, you know, that you were playing against, stand next to them and throw the lawn darts at each other and see who would move first. If you moved your feet, you lost. You could move your body any way to avoid getting hit by a lawn dart, but you couldn't move your feet. Yeah, I had one bounce off the side of my foot one time because I was leaning way over to the side because I didn't want to get hit, and it bounced off the side of my foot. And I was like, oh, that fucker stung a little bit. But damn, we had fun.
Oh, fuck. My little brother had a fucking G.I. Joe, and we'd fucking make him a fucking fort in the sandbox. And we'd fucking try and hit G.I. Joe with our fucking lawn darts. That's
G.I. Joe has PTSD now because of all that artillery coming at him.
Well, you had to throw him way the fuck up high because, you know, he was down the trenches. And,
right. Yeah, there were a lot of fun ass toys when we were kids that they made illegal because some stupid fuck got hurt and some Karen went, "I'm suing."
Because some fuckers over in Washington State were throwing them at each other, man.
Yeah. Yep, I can even remember the house that I was in. It was in Edmonds, Washington, right down by Puget Sound. I don't remember who the kids in the neighborhood were. Couldn't tell you that, but I can remember the house in the backyard.
Yeah.
And now the lawn darts, somebody had got, when I was married, somebody had got us a set for the house or something. I can't even remember who got them, but they were basically the shape of a lawn dart, but the heads of them were like weighted little sandbags. So they would just, and they bounced. They wouldn't stick. So you threw it, and it would hit next to the circle or in the circle, and the damn thing would bounce out because then they wouldn't stick in the yard. They sucked. Played them one time, and I was like, these suck. How are you going to aerate the yard with lawn darts if they don't stick?
I don't know, man.
Might as well just play cornhole and throw bean bags around.
Yeah. Unless you're part of Faghole, then cornhole has a whole new meaning.
Oh, yeah. I cannot believe that there are professional cornhole leagues where people make money playing that game.
Yeah. Fucking Ike and I, when we met for dinner the first time, they had a fucking cornhole league in the restaurant we were at. It was a bar and grill.
Yeah.
They had fucking teams of people, and they were serious.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's just like bowling or anything like that, you know. I haven't seen too much competitive badminton, although I'm sure there's pros somewhere. Now,
Yeah.
the Olympic badminton, and you watch some of those players running around. Holy crap! That doesn't even look fun. It looked like work.
Yeah.
Kind of like
But they get to play with a shuttlecock.
That's right. It's a birdie. No, it's a shuttlecock. So where are you heading now?
Iola, Kansas.
Iola, Kansas.
I'm about 10 miles out from my destination.
Well, you weren't very far then if you just started streaming a while back.
Nope. I would have got there last night, but I had a fucking blowout.
Oh, no shit, huh?
Yeah.
Drive tire or steer?
Tandem.
Did they send out a 6'5" tranny to fix it for you?
Not this time.
Oh, darn it. That's up in Illinois, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long did it take for him to get out there and get it changed out?
3 fucking hours.
Ooh. Sitting on the side of the road for 3 hours?
I pulled into a parking lot, but yeah, it was
Inside tire?
outside.
Oh, well, at least it was a little quicker.
Yeah.
Your company doesn't buy retread only, does it?
Yes, they do.
Oh,
Well, they buy real tires for the drive and the steers, retreads for the trailers,
yeah.
and it shows. I've had more fucking blowouts since I started working here by 4 times. I only had 1 blowout the whole time I was in fucking CR England.
They didn't buy retreads for the trailers?
They did, but there are different grades of retread.
Ah, there's good retreads and then there's not so good.
Well, there's like first, second, third, fourth, fifth fucking retread. Although they do it by letters.
So
And,
you got
if you look back at the trailers, you'll see that ours all have the letter G.
Huh.
G is not a good letter.
Oh, G is for good letter, so it must be good. Well, every blowout takes money out of your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, they're a lot better company to work for.
Yeah, they are.
So,
I'll give you a call after I end the stream. I'll tell you just what type of solid they're doing me today, and it's a good one.
nice. So, what are you hauling to Kansas?
Stainless steel wire. There's a little factory down here for a company called Gates that makes hoses.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They're gonna use it to make some braids, braided cable, or braided hoses. Sorry.
Is it big, thick gauge bulk then, and they're going to extrude it down?
No, it's thin grade. It's already all the fucking metal work's been done. They're just be braiding.
Oh, yeah. I'm familiar with the Gates plants. Gates and Parker and all them make radiator hoses and heater hose and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And braided hose. So you're delivering it to a Gates plant in Iola, Kansas?
Yep.
Do you know what your next job is, or is it a surprise?
I'm gonna go to the Kansas City yard. So I'll be running empty to Kansas City.
Mm. Now, even if you're running empty, do you still make the same?
No. I make 13 cents a mile less.
Oh, wow. Do they make you, do you take a pay cut even more if you're just bobtailing it, or is it just empty?
No,
Considered
it's the
empty?
same. It's the
Okay.
same.
Did Grinch drop out?
I don't know.
I'm here. I'm just listening.
So you're still at the hospital then, you said?
I was home for 9 days,
Okay.
and then I'm back in for a week, 5 days,
Okay.
and then I will be back for outpatient on Monday to get a chemical called Neulasta.
Is that like for erectile dysfunction?
No, that's something different.
That's an addictomy.
Oh no! I thought the addictomy was the operation that the female transies got.
And then on Monday it'll be an 8-hour day for me. I'll get Neulasta, another chemo, and then
with a name like Eulasta, it should be for fucking erectile dysfunction.
yeah,
Are you a 2-pump chump? Try Eulasta.
and I get my fourth spinal tap on Monday.
Oh man.
You don't even feel them.
Yeah, they give you a local, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah, do you feel the initial injection
Yeah.
for about 10 seconds? And then by the time they put the second needle in of the injection of the local, you don't feel anything.
Well, this last time, you just, right before they do it, go, this is spinal tap, and then say, crank it to 11. crank the knob to 11.
So the 2 of the first 3 were done by the PA that I knew. So that always, when you know the people that are doing the work on you, and you get, you get accustomed to them. I've known Amanda for 8 years. She was my first PA. Used to do my bone marrow tests. So she's very good at what she does. So I'll have somebody new on Monday. She's off next week. So I have eight of those to do total.
8 spinal taps?
Yes. So they take out spinal fluid and replace it with a chemo to make sure that there's no leukemia in your spinal fluid.
Do they just do it in one spot, or do they go up and down the spine?
As far as I can tell, it's in one spot, or like above or below one part of the spine. But I really can't tell because I'm so numb.
Yeah.
Comfortably so, I'm sure.
So then after you do the spinal tap, you have to lay on your back for an hour without moving, so that it puts pressure on the, so that there's no leakage or anything. So I just fall asleep.
I have a hard time laying on my back. That would be the hardest part of the whole procedure.
The radiology room's ice cold. So they cover you up with 2 warm blankets.
So it's like an operating room. They throw those hot blankets on you, then you want to fall asleep.
Yeah, it is it's basically an OR.
Yeah.
But the techs, the PAs and techs that do it, they do it all day long. So they're very good. And I've been down there so much, it's like a big party. Hey, Bill, what's up? And I'm like, hey guys, great to see you. Let's do this. Because what other? That's the only attitude you can have.
Yeah, if you go in there with a bad attitude or feeling down, it's going to pass on to everybody else too.
I'm like, crank up the tunes. Let's go. Let's party. Let's hit it hard. And it gets them excited. They know that I'm ready to go, and whether you want to or not, you just have to have that attitude.
Well, speaking of CR England, look what's in front of True Blood.
I know.
Yeah. Well, I'm here, so.
Are you done for the day then on the stream?
No, I'm gonna go hand them the paperwork and find out which gate they want me at, or dock. If the stupid fucking Qualcomm system will ever register my shit.
God, remember those commercials are at the end of shows and stuff back in the day? Qualcomm, and they'd say it at the end of the show.
Yeah. All right, I'll be back.
You been riding your bike, Abe?
No, not at all. I haven't even licensed it for this year. been busy with so much other stuff, and I need to get some new tires on it. I could ride it with the tires that are on there, but the back tire's starting to square off a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I've got 12,000 miles on these tires, which is amazing to me.
That's
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I bought some, they're Dunlop Trail Max Mission ATs, I think they're called.
Dunlop makes nice tires. That's what I used to put on mine.
I used to have Dunlops on like sportier bikes, and they were really super sticky because they're soft, but you wouldn't get mileage out of them. But these tires, they built them for the adventure bikes. They built them for miles, and I cannot say anything bad about them. They say that they don't do real good in mud, but I don't try to ride in mud on a 525-pound motorcycle.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I couldn't believe that what kind of mileage I got. I think it's right at 12,000 miles. Because I put them on when I had, let's see, I don't even remember what I got on that bike. It's over 14,000. So I took those stock tires that were off of it. I bought the bike with 1,400, and I took those stock tires off of it pretty soon after I bought it, and then put these on there. So I'm going to buy another set of them, but the rear tire is $300 and the front tire is $200. So
yeah, but
you're looking at
tires are worth every penny.
Yeah. I never had a problem with them, so I think I'll buy another set and put them on, and I'll be good for another few years.
I'm just hoping that Sunday I feel pretty good, because I need to take the bike out down and just ride it up and down the street a little bit to get the fluids flowing,
Yeah.
It's sat idle for 6 weeks.
Shit, mine hasn't been started in 6 months. But it's a Honda. It should start.
You got it on a battery tender?
Nope. Got it in my garage, so it'll either start or it won't. It still has the same battery, so I'll go start it today. I'll go see if it starts today. Usually, that first start of the year, you turn it on, you can hear the fuel pump come on, and it cranks about 2 times, and then it starts. It fires up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it just goes rup, rup, and it's on. Nice thing about fuel injection, you don't have a choke to mess with. My other bikes have chokes. Sometimes they take a little coaxing to get going.
Yeah, my last one had a choke. I don't think the K&M will have a problem kicking over.
What size engine is that?
1330 Rotax inline 3.
Inline 3?
Yeah,
mine's 1,000 cc inline 2. The newer ones, they're all, I think, 1100s, and I don't know if, I haven't checked, but I don't think they've gone up any displacement. Mine's a 2017, and I think in 2019 they went up to 1100 cc's.
Yeah, they've been using those Rotax motors forever, and that 1330 is just, it's used in so many bikes. It's a great motor. 115 horsepower, 96 foot-pound of torque, so it moves pretty good.
Yeah.
I get 30 miles to the gallon with it, so I don't care.
I think my bike's rated at 101. Or no, 90
power.
No, it's 90. Maybe it's under 100, and then the newer ones, the 1100s, were rated at 100 and something. My old Suzuki Bandit 1250 I had. That was a 1250 cc. It was actually closer to 1300. They just called it a 1250. That one was, I think, like 101 horsepower, but it had the torque was in the 90s, high 80s or low 90s. So it was really a good bike to ride because when the horsepower come off, the freaking torque was still there, you know.
Yeah.
That was the best pulling bike I ever had. That thing, you could just crank on it as hard as you wanted to, and it never stopped pulling. I took it up to about 135 one time in Mexico, of course, with no speed limits. And it would have went faster, but I chickened out.
I've had my Can-Am up to 90 so far, but I was still in the break-in. I'm still in the break-in period, so I just don't. I just don't have much desire to take it up. The speed limit where I'm at 65. So if you drive under 75, they pretty much just leave you alone.
Well, I took that Africa Twin last year and went across Montana, and I was fully loaded, with all that gear, and it was 75, 80, 85. The interstate 75, but everybody's doing at least 80. Even the cops will pass you at 80. And I was just so impressed on how well that bike handled that heat. And we were talking upper 90s the whole trip. That's 90 great. And above. And it just 80 mile an hour for 200 miles straight in 100-degree heat. Yeah.
Nice.
The heat was more work on me than anything. That was the hottest trip I've ever been on because I had full gear, full riding gear, and even with vents opened up and sticking your arm out at 75, 80 miles an hour, that's still a very warm wind hitting you.
Yes.
Holy crap! It looks like you're in a CR England yard, True Blood. Those trailers he's passed. He must have took his drive-through headset off. He doesn't hear us. Now we can talk shit about him.
Yeah, next summer I'm hoping that I'm back to normal so I can take a ride from Pennsylvania up to Alaska.
Oh man!
Across Canada, and then
I
want to do 4 corners of the United States too.
That would be one heck of a ride. I've watched several videos of the people taking the Alcan on motorcycles and going up as far as they can, and it's crazy because there's a lot of dirt road.
Well, I plan on going up to see Hemi, swinging by to see Dak. He said I'm more than welcome to come see him. And then continue heading west till I hit the Alcan. And
yeah, you could go from Edmonton and go shoot straight across, go west and or work your way up through well, you got to go through the Northwest Territories to get there, don't you?
Yeah. Because I want to be on as many empty highways as possible.
Yeah.
I just got to figure out how the hell do I take a bear gun with me across Canada. I don't know how that works.
No handguns. You could take a shotgun. when Reverend 20 Piece went up there to go visit Dak and Mitchell, he had a 12 gauge pump shotgun. You've got to fill out some paperwork when you get to the border, and I thought
you could take a revolver.
You cannot take a handgun into Canada.
Oh, they changed that?
No, yeah, you can't. There ain't no way you'll get arrested. You bring a handgun to the border.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I do have a 12 gauge. But
Yeah, and you have to.
I don't know where I would stick it in the motorcycle though.
Yeah. And then 20 Piece tells the border crossing guard that, you know, they tore his van apart and searched all of his shit. And he said he had this shotgun. They took a couple of his knives. They took some spring-assisted folding knives, pocket knives. They took those. Those were illegal, but his 8-inch Bowie knife was okay.
So you can take fixed blades, but not pocket knives.
Basically, if it is a spring assist opening, you know, not a switchblade, but if you can flick it and it helps open it up, then those are illegal. So yeah, fixed blades, like fixed blade hunting knives, they don't have a problem with.
Well, that's fine because that's all I carry, your fixed blade.
But he told that gal, you know, I plan on doing some camping and up here and stuff, and I wanted protection, you know, from wildlife, you know, bears and stuff. And the girl looks at him and says, "You can't use a shotgun to kill a bear. It won't kill a bear." That's like, you dumb. You can tell she's never shot a shotgun and doesn't know anything about them.
I don't know. I hit you with that 180 grain all copper slugs that I use. You're going down. Yep.
You get hit with a 1 ounce slug out of a 12 gauge shotgun or buckshot, 9 pellet buckshot, you're not getting up.
No.
You know, a 1 ounce, what is a 1 ounce slug? Is that 640 grains?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Yeah, I have the load that I carry in my shotgun. The first round is buckshot, triple-aught buck, a 3-inch. So it's got the 12 instead of 9 BB count.
Yeah.
And then everything after that is 180 grain copper Sabo rounds. So that when they hit, they butterfly open, and it's just like a big freaking Ginsu. It just starts cutting everything. The wound channel that it makes in the ballistic gel is like 6 inches across. It's just in these. I don't even think they sell these anymore. These all copper Sabo rounds are just insane. And that, so I got that. So there's 8 of them and a side saddle, 6 more. Folding, a telescoping stock, pistol grip front and rear.
Now, see, I don't know about that, if those features are too evil for Canada either. So I think his was a conventional stocked shotgun, but it did have a 7-shot tube.
Well, you can take a rifle, right?
You can take a rifle. When you get up there, they're gonna take account for every round of ammunition that you have and document it.
Yeah.
So, and I don't think I don't know if the like the Mossberg Shockwaves or the Remington TAC 14. If those 14-inch bird's head gripped shotguns, they're real short. I don't know if they allow those in there either, if it's just a conventionally stocked firearm.
Yeah, I have my shotgun's 16.5-inch barrel, so that way it's it's legal. They got the 16-inch minimum.
Should be 18 on a shotgun, 18 and a half.
Is it 18 and a half?
Yeah. 16 inches minimum for a rifle, 18 and a half is minimum for a shotgun.
Yeah, then that's what I have.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got your sight on it. So that way it speeds up the
yeah,
aim.
when I went up to go see Mitchell and go see Dak, when I was at this little border crossing from Washington into British Columbia that's not used very much. It's not one of the main crossings. It was kind of out of the way. And this guy asked me, I think 4 times if I had any weapons or knives on me or on the bike. And I'm like, no. And then he'd ask me a couple more questions, and then he'd say, "You got any firearms or any weapons on you?" No. Maybe he figured after the 4th or 5th time I'd slip up and say yes. That's what I didn't like about going into Canada, was going completely unarmed without anything. You know, it's just like you can't even take pepper spray or anything into Canada.
Yeah.
So
I just don't want them to rip the bike apart. That's all.
well, the guys I talked to, after they asked me a few questions, he asked me, he had my passport and I think he had my driver's license too. And he goes, "Well, where do you live?" And I told him, and he's looking at the license, and, "Well, what do you do for a living?" And I told him, "Oh yeah, well, where he sees locomotives from my company, because he's right on the border there, and my company has track all over that state." So he saw that, and he's like, "Oh, okay." And then it's just chit chat, and he asked me a couple more times if I had any weapons, and I'm like, "No." And I was waiting for him to say, "Well, park the bike and we got to look through your bags." But I took I didn't take the full gauntlet of I have a U-shaped saddlebag that's shaped like a horseshoe, and it goes up and around the seat. And I think I don't remember if I took that or not, because I thought I had lightened it up and left a lot of it at my grandparents' house. I left my guns and my knives at my grandparents' house.
Yeah.
When he says, "You got any guns or weapons?" I said, "Nope, they're all here on this side of the border, and they're at someone's house."
Interesting.
It was not the case when True Blood and I went to go see Rusty Rivers. We were in America. We were rolling pretty heavy. But yeah, if you get a chance to do that ride, that's a bucket list ride there.
That's my goal next year.
Now I hope you get it, because that would be fun. Well, Hemi's up by Toronto, right?
Yes.
So you do it from? Are you in? You're in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, I'm about 5 to 6 hours, depending on how fast I ride.
Oh wow, to Toronto, huh?
Yes.
Oh crap, that's a easy day.
Yeah, I'll spend more time getting inspected at the border than I will fucking driving. But
Does that Can-Am, does it have basically storage, or do you have to strap everything to it?
No, it has 50 gallons of storage.
Oh wow.
Has it front trunk, rear trunk, 2 side saddles.
Nice.
So,
and it's all lockable, so you don't have to worry about when you go to grab a bite to eat, somebody thieving on you, huh?
Yes.
That's the thing about mine, is I had a 40-liter duffel bag, basically a waterproof duffel,
Mm-hmm.
I had it on the back rack, and then I had this big loop horseshoe bag that looks like just a giant horseshoe, and it sits on the passenger seat.
Yep.
And then you tie it down, and then I had a tank bag.
Well, you
So
have
I
hard
kept,
saddles, don't you?
huh?
Don't you have hard saddles on yours?
No,
Oh.
no, I don't.
Oh, I thought you had those on yours.
I gotta go here real quick. I gotta take a call.
You still there, Abe? Oh, Abe went bye-bye.
Hi.
Hello.
Do you have a port? Okay, I'm gonna clean that off real quick. Did you get cleaned up this morning yet?
No,
Did you
they
get washed
they
last
they
night?
cleaned it yesterday. I'm gonna get washed when my wife comes.
Okay. Do you need towels and washcloths?
Yes, please.
I'll bring
And a
those
pair
in.
of socks.
Okay. I'll bring those in for you.
Thank you.
Yep. See if in the bathroom. Yeah. So where's your CHG? Is it in your drawer?
I don't have any. They haven't brought me any.
I thought you said they did it yesterday.
The port area, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go get one. I don't have one. Oh, here it is.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, I found it. I'm like, where is it? Alright, let me get your port here.
Shut the mic.
Yeah, I had to answer the phone. My mom called and says, "Your dog's on the back porch. I think she wants to come inside." I'm like, "Yeah, thanks for driving by my house to tell me my dog's outside. I know my dog's outside."
Very helpful. Very helpful.
I said, "Quit creeping on me." You getting everything all squared away?
Yes, sir. I'm all parked in here, and
They're going to be extracting wire from your rear end.
lots of it.
Yeah, that yard looks like a CR England yard.
Yeah, well, they do a lot of they import a lot of fucking hoses up here, like the bulk hoses and shit and fittings across the border. That's what I used to always haul for them when I came up this way.
So you've been to this plant before?
Yeah. As a CR England driver, now it's these guys.
Did they recognize you and say, "Oh, Brandon Trueblood, so good to see you"?
No. No, they did not.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Grinch and I were talking about his future plans to take a trip across Canada and up to Alaska on the Can-Am.
Sounds like a good trip.
I don't know why you'd want to go see Heme, but whatever.
Yeah. It's a hell of a long drive from Pennsylvania to Alaska.
Sounds like fun.
Well, basically from my place to Dak's place, if I was to, instead of going up through Washington, if I just went from where I live, it's 1,400 miles. Which is the same distance that Trueblood and I drove down to go see Rusty Rivers. That was a 1,400-mile trip, one way.
It's not the miles, it's the adventure.
But the miles, you do feel the miles when you're on that seat.
That's true.
That's one nice thing about the Can-Am. It's got that nice, beautiful gel seat. It's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and you've got a backrest and everything on it too, right?
Yeah, backrest, floating floorboards.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, these floorboards are huge. You can really move your feet. Cruise control, satellite radio. Heck yeah, man. You just go. That's what it's made for. I bought the Sea to Sky edition, which is the name of the Alcan highway, the Sea to Sky. So.
All right, where do you want me to put these?
If you can just put them in the bathroom, that'd be great. Thank you. Thank you. When my wife gets here, I'm going to get all washed up.
Okay. Sit on in the chair.
Must be getting close to Grinch's sponge bath time.
Well, Cindy has to get here first.
Well, I put your gown there.
Yeah, I wear the hospital gowns. It's easier over a pair of pajama bottoms. It's easier that way. They can get to my port to clean it and get to the port to hook the medicines up and clean it. It's just easier.
That, and if you got to blow ass, you just pull the flap and flip her open for a quick second.
Hey, whatever it takes.
That's right.
Yeah, so right now all the Can-Ams, the 24s, are supposed to have Apple CarPlay, but it's not running correctly, the software. So I've gotten 3 years of free bumper-to-bumper warranty extensions for it not working right. So you figure I just bought the bike here in 24, so I'm good all the way till March 28, bumper to bumper on the motorcycle, and that includes roadside assistance. for all of North America.
Nice.
So why not go to Alaska on it, on their nickel? Anything breaks down, it's covered.
Yeah, you just got to get it to a Can-Am dealership.
Well, the towing, that's all part of the roadside assistance.
Yeah.
That's their responsibility. And BRP is a Canadian company anyway, so.
Yeah, that'd be a heck of a trip. I'd make sure I'd have some pretty good rubber on the tires for that one.
I figure I'll have to replace them halfway somewhere. You know, I think the tires are rated for like 7,500 miles or something.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
That's why I was fortunate. I thought myself fortunate that I got 12,000 on my set, and they could still go. I could still ride them. They still have acceptable tread. It's just that the back tires got the center patches worn enough that it's almost squaring off. You know, the tire doesn't have a radius as much anymore.
Yeah. It's just better to change the tires. I always change my tires by mileage. You know, so I knew that every year I was going to put on a new front tire and every other year a back tire. That's just how the amount of riding I was doing on my last bike back and forth to work. I had that big 22-inch like a Sportster tire on the front of my bike. So I had to change that every year because there was just no tread on the tire even new. They were designed.
I'm surprised the back tire on your Can-Am isn't square to, begin with.
It is squared off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like a passenger tire.
Yeah,
passenger car tire.
Yeah, they look like car tires. Yeah, they're Kendas.
Now the front ones, I can see them having the radius on them, but the back ones, just doesn't make any sense.
Oh, both sets they look just like car tires, 15-inch car tires. So, but you can't. But they recommend you don't put car tires on them.
Yeah, there's something different about the way the car tires are set up. I can't remember what it was, but they of course they want you to buy motorcycle tires, but yeah, there's something different about the structure of the car tire, I guess, the way they're built.
Well, the sidewalls are a lot harder because they have to carry more weight. The bike's only 1,100 pounds total.
The car tires are probably a harder compound too, so they would be, with it not having that much weight, they would actually probably slide a lot easier.
Yes, they're not as they don't have the stick-to-itiveness of the motorcycle tire. They're a lot harder. So,
I was going to say adhesion, but stick-to-itiveness is a cooler word.
So, it just does. The car tire lacks the grip of the bike tire.
I was going to say traction.
Traction will work.
What Grinch is going to put me in if he ever sees me again is fucking goddamn shut up, Brandon, you son of a bitch.
Traction. I see traction in your future.
So that's next year's goal.
Well, the guys out here who were having a smoke when I was sliding my tandems, they like Sam, so I think they must be union guys because they're probably Democrats.
Not all union guys are Democrats, True Blood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just the leadership.
Yes, just the fuckers living off of your union dues are Democrats because they want, to live off of your money. Like
Yeah.
any good communist or socialist.
There's a really insidious fucking commie propaganda fucking shorts that are out right now. This guy's talking about the neighbor system, right? He's got a fucking stand-up large portable gas tank with a fucking hose coming off of it. And he's got the door to his fucking shed open. He says, it's the neighbor system. If they ever need anything, they just come over and get it. And
Sounds like a good way to get it taken advantage of.
Yeah. I wrote in there, good neighbors share beer and buy their own tools.
Yes.
There you go. Tell them, wait until they want to share your wife.
I'm sure this fucker already has that happening.
Yeah.
Well, what's the first thing they tell you at boot camp? Locks are for all the trustworthy people in your platoon. You always lock everything up. Put your name on it and lock it.
Yep.
And don't have a jelly donut in your foot locker.
Why'd I know that was coming? I knew that was coming. You owe me for one jelly donut pile, and then pay for it. Eat it.
They earned it, you eat it. And then shortly after that, he got introduced to the soap bar boogie.
We never gave anybody a fucking blanket party, but we certainly fucking gave a guy a fucking shower party one time. This son of a bitch wouldn't fucking shower, and he fucking didn't wash his civilian clothes. When he'd open up his fucking locker, your eyes would water. It was fucking horrible.
He was a stinky.
He was a stinky bastard. And a big motherfucker, too. About the size of fucking AKS. Tall, fucking just wall of muscle. And, but he wasn't bigger than 5 of us.
His nickname in high school was Big Stink.
Yeah, well, anyways, we fucking duct tape his arms, his legs together, cut his clothes off of him, took him into the fucking showers and scrubbed him pink with the fucking pig hair bristle brushes.
Ah!
Fucker never stunk again.
He took showers after that, huh?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I work with some guys from the past. It's like you don't ever wash your clothes or use deodorant or anything, huh?
Yeah.
There's one guy that I work with, I've known for, almost 30 years. His daughter is dating another guy that works at my facility. And that guy is the stinkingest son of a gun you've ever seen. I mean, people have told him, get out of this work area until you take a shower. And I'm thinking, wow, that woman really must like a really stinky guy laying on top of her.
It's the pheromones, man, the pheromones.
Oh, yeah. She likes to lick his armpit while he's going to town.
He's just not getting it, that's all. He's just paying for it.
Just imagine what the daughter must smell like.
Yeah. No, I don't want to do that. Sorry I brought it up. Disregard.
Too late.
Week old tuna salad in the sun.
Too late.
Are you close enough to Kansas City to make it today then?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And I've got the green light. We're unloaded.
Make sure those guys don't dog neck Sam.
Time to move the wheels back.
Yep, got to shut the doors too.
Well, the dog just cut one that's almost a room clearer. Good girl. Ugh. That's right on par with old Sam there.
All right. Shit. I'm a retard.
Well, admitting it's a first step to recovery.
Yeah, I'll never recover from being stupid. You can't fix it. That turn a little better now. All right, everything checks. Lights on. Let's go. I don't want to hear about your low air pressure. Shut up.
You'll take that air and you'll like it.
It's like, but you had me doing things I usually don't do, so the air pressure went down. Shut up.
Are you going to go see the folks then once you get to Kansas City?
Yes, I am.
Oh, cool. Never did hear your dad's not in the hospital, is he?
No, he's out of the hospital now.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Pretty good win. The old flag standing straight out.
Yeah, it's Kansas, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Let me program in the address to the company yard. Company yard.
I know one thing. If this dog cuts another fart like she did 5 minutes ago, she's going back out. Oh, she did it too. Oh, I gotta go let her out.
All right.
Oh, she'd have given Sam a run for his money today. Damn. The last one she cut on me here just about dissipated, and then all of a sudden a nose biscuit arose from nowhere. I'm trying to keep some plants alive outside. I got a couple of tomato plants and then a Caribbean, some kind of Caribbean super hot pepper, and a Carolina Reaper plant, and one other one. Yesterday I saw 98 degrees here. It was 95 to 98.
Well, we got
Today's
a little of that down here. It's 94.
Wow. Yeah. Pretty early in the year for that, huh?
Yeah, and I'm like three fucking 300 miles south of you.
Today's supposed to be in the 80s, and then thunderstorms chances today, tomorrow, for Saturday, Sunday. Wind's blowing pretty good though. It's sunny, but the tree across the street's whipping around pretty good.
Yeah.
I'd say we got probably about a 15, 20 mile an hour wind going right now.
Well, it's going to be a tailwind for me for a while.
Oh, you'll be getting them good miles per gallon.
Yeah, empty with a tailwind. That'll be decent. And I'm sure it'll cool off after I'm out of the parking lot.
Yeah, after you're not sitting on 5 acres of concrete.
Yeah, with a fucking metal building that has all the exhaust fans pointed right at you. I see off to the northwest, there's a big fucking cloud. So
Are you
Stop's a
heading
lot
back
different.
to the Kansas yard, Brandon?
Yeah,
You going to take a reset?
yes, I am.
Oh, sounds good.
Probably till Monday. I don't know. I just have to see.
Well, hopefully they'll have another job for you for the weekend.
I'm not counting on it.
So how long does it take to get to Kansas City?
Probably 5 hours.
When do you have to take your half-hour non-productivity break?
I think we're gonna skip that today.
Oh,
Pretty much, it's gonna depend on Sam, actually.
Well, you have to take it after 8 hours, don't you?
Yeah,
Yeah, so you can possibly make it before the 8-hour mark.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Unless Sam has to lay a roller dog out.
He does that from time to time, you know.
Let out the roller dog.
Best use for Walmart bags ever. They pick up a Tootsie Roll.
The poop scooper bag. Well, I better get motivated and get rolling. I got dishes to do,
Alrighty.
Brandon.
Yeah, one at a time. One at a
And
time.
laundry.
Baby. You can do all that together, though.
Yeah. And if the weather holds out, I might just take the pup up to the lake and let her run around a little bit.
She'd appreciate that, I'm sure.
Oh, if she's chasing a frisbee, she don't care if it goes out into the lake. She'll chase it. She hasn't had to swim yet, but I got to get her in the lake and get her swimming so that she's not afraid of it.
Was there a place with a dock?
Yeah.
Pretty soon she's gonna be fucking springing off the end of that fucking like a champion.
My last border collie wouldn't do that. They jumped off the dock one time, and I got scared, I think. But if you threw a ball or anything into the lake, not off the dock, just into the lake, didn't have any problem going to get it. But it's just that dock. One time he jumped off the dock, and I think he didn't realize that it was like a 4-foot drop to the water, and it kind of spooked him because he went completely under, you know.
Right.
And then come back up a gasping and a spitting and I think that just kind of spooked him. He wasn't into that, but he'd go run out into the lake. You throw a ball 50 yards out in the lake, he'd go out there and get it.
Well, this fucking GPS is sucking balls. Fuck it, I know how to get home.
Now you won't have some bossy woman telling you where to go.
I've got her muted.
Oh. I bet she doesn't like that.
I don't give a fuck.
How dare you mute me? You turn it back on, she's bitching.
Yeah.
I said, shut up, woman.
Have you seen that
Well,
one where the guy's like trying to get directions and he's got an Apple, but he accidentally calls it Alexa.
Oh no.
And he goes, "Who's Alexa?" He said, "Disregard. Where's blah blah blah? Well, why don't you ask your friend Alexa?"
Oh, that sounds perfect. That's a perfect description.
Yeah.
All right, we'll catch up with you later.
You have a
Later.
great day, Abe.
You too. We'll talk to you later.
Bye-bye, sir.
Bye.
You know how I made that chicken salad last week, Grinch?
Hey, sorry, Brandon. Nurse manager stopped in to talk to me.
Oh, no worries.
So I did hear you ask me a question, but I don't remember what it was.
Asked you if you remembered that chicken salad I made last week.
Yes, I remember you made chicken salad.
Yeah, well, I opened it up this morning and it didn't smell quite right, so I gave it to Sam. He hasn't fucking touched it, so.
I don't think he wants to eat it.
Yeah.
It's a week old.
Yeah.
You might be pushing it.
Yeah. Well, he seems to be of the opinion that it's garbage and little brown dogs shouldn't be forced to eat such crap. So.
You have a dog that has high standards, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
He likes roller dogs.
If you ain't gonna eat it, I ain't gonna eat it.
Yeah, he's a smart dog.
Yeah.
Did he try any of the Oriental food?
Oh yeah, I couldn't believe it. He didn't really like the shrimp. Liked the fried rice though. And he loved the fucking crab rangoon.
Good thing you got some extras, huh?
Yeah.
I haven't had rangoon in a long time. I told you.
Well, they had a special on last night that if you ordered more than like $20 worth of food, you got $5 off.
Mm-hmm.
And I was sitting at $17 with my shrimp and a drink. The shrimp fried rice and the drink was 17. And I was like, oh, what else can crab rangoon.
There you go.
3 pieces was like $5, so I spent 5 to fucking save 5.
And he ended up getting all the extra stuff later because of the mistake.
Yep.
That was, but that's good customer service.
Yeah.
On their part.
I thought so. I'll order
the odds
from them
of you
again.
ordering from them again are probably slim to none, but
I don't know about that. The food was decent. The portion sizes were good. And when they fucked up, they fixed it. I don't have a problem with that.
It depends on how often you're back in the neighborhood.
It's a Joplin, I was right outside of Joplin. It's a Joplin restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So if you're at the Joplin yard, they could deliver to you.
Yep.
Okay. Let me see what I got for lunch here. Oh, not too bad. Beef stroganoff over farfalle.
That's good. I like beef stroganoff.
Doesn't look too bad. I gotta let it cool down. Can't. Oh, one of your favorites, a roundabout.
Yeah.
You gonna, if you don't get a job, are you gonna start your 36 hours early?
No, I'm planning on doing my 36. it's I'm really, really close to my fucking time being up.
You getting a hotel with a pool for Sam to go swimming?
No. I'm going to my folks' place this time around.
I was going to ask, are you going to be able to go to the homestead?
No, I'm not going to the homestead. I'm going to go see my dad. He's
I
been
hope
really
he's
sick.
he's
been-
okay.
Um, you don't recover from what has happened, the condition he's in. You just maintain. So at any time, if they fuck up his medicines, he could be dead in a day.
Oh gosh.
So
I'll have to put Papa in my prayers.
Yeah. So I'm not taking any chances, and I'm going to go see him.
I'm
And
so sorry.
Yeah. This company is really good because I said, hey, can you get me to Kansas City? And they said, sure. And they didn't have a job going towards Kansas City from Iola, and they just said, go. So,
Is that where he's at, Kansas City?
yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Appreciate it, Grinch.
I will pray for him. And you. And your mom. Devastating.
Well, right now, they've got all of his blood chemistry all balanced out and everything. So there's no, it's not immediate. It's just dire. It's weird though, because he's not a drinker. So to have his liver shutting down like this is not something,
Mm-hmm.
He's had a couple of skin cancers, and he had prostate cancer, and both his parents died of cancer. So we've always thought, hey, if anything's going to get him, because the old man's strong, right?
Yeah.
If anything's going to get him, it's going to be cancer. He's sort of predisposed to that. But he's not fat. He walks all the time.
Well, what my medical journey has taught me is you never know.
Yeah.
And what you think is going to get you isn't what's going to get you.
Yep. He's 88, going to be 89 in August.
Wow, that's a long life.
Yep. Mom and Dad's 60th wedding anniversary is in August, too.
Well, hopefully they make it.
Yeah.
My parents' 60th anniversary is Halloween of this year. They got married on Halloween.
Cool. You should not speed through here. Little towns set up to fuck you. The pirates got him, somebody.
But you have a road pirate.
Yeah.
I don't like them.
I like them when they're like actually serving a public, function of keeping people from being stupid. But when they're just harvesting dinero, I don't like them. Like these little towns that have the halfway hidden speed limit signs that have purposely they let fucking grow up over the top of it so you can't really see it as you're driving by. Traffic lights that change really quickly. That's another one of their favorites.
Last time I got pulled over was coming out of a school zone.
Yeah.
And the guy said the cop said I accelerated too fast. I said, "Can I see the sign?" And he said, "Yeah." I said, "Was it clearly marked? School zones ends here?" "Yeah." I said, "Once you see the sign, that's what the new law is. So once it says school zone ends, school zone ends." And I said to him, "Why'd you touch my back bumper?" He looked at me. I said, "I didn't authorize you to touch my vehicle. I don't want your fingerprints on my car." Because they do that so that they can prove that they touched your car.
Yeah.
I know all the dirty little tricks.
And in Kansas, they have the Kansas two-step they just fucking outlawed.
Yeah,
So
they just
would
outlawed
stop
that.
you. Yeah, they'd stop you for no reason. Knock you for a bit.
Then they circle back.
Yeah. I'm getting, the more I'm seeing what's starting to happen in this state, the less I'm fucking thinking this has been a great place to fucking buy my land.
Every time you drive through Arkansas, I just say that's a beautiful place.
Yeah. Tell you the truth, Grinch, right now, where I'm seeing the best deals on land is West Virginia.
Yes. I love West Virginia. But is it but is
You
that
stay
where
away
you're
from
gonna
the
build your business?
cities. Yeah. Stay away from the cities.
But your aeronautical business, can you really do that in West Virginia?
I could do that anywhere.
Well, I didn't know if the terrain was better for landing and takeoffs in Kansas than it is in the hills and mountains of West Virginia.
Well, you gotta have somewhere flat. That's for sure. That's a must. You gotta have a little bit of fucking flatness. See, like here, they've got the town sign up, and then they have the fucking, then they have the speed limit sign right behind it.
Yep.
And then right in a little bitty sign right next to it, they say no engine brakes. That's one of the tricks they love to fucking do, is have the one sign blocking another, but just enough so that as you get fucking near it, you can read it. So when they take you back to look at it, or if they take pictures of it to bring to court, it shows that you can see both signs clearly. But you can't see that clearly from a quarter mile out.
Yeah. Oh.
There's probably only 300 houses in this little town, but I bet you they generate half their fucking city budget on the fucking by writing tickets.
They actually shut down a police department a few years ago out in western Allegheny County that was close to Beaver County, because there was a mile-long stretch of high PA 65 that this town patrolled, and they were writing 1,500 tickets a year on that mile of state highway.
Yeah.
So the PA Superior Court shut them down. They're like, all you're doing is writing tickets. That's not law enforcement, so you don't need. So they shut that little town down. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
1,500 tickets per mile per year. That's 5 a day. They're ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know, 5 may not sound like much, but when you consider it's a major highway that thousands of cars were driving on, they were just randomly pulling people over and zapping them. You know, and then you figure it was $150 minimum, so they were getting a third. The judge was getting a third, and the state was getting a third. But enough people complained. I don't know. I just don't like road pirates.
No.
It's like that guy that tried to stop you. He had absolutely no reason to stop you.
No. And he said so. Just checking to see if my paperwork was in order. Your papers, please.
Yeah, well, that day's coming for all of us.
Yeah, but it's part of my fucking job, though. I have, they've got it written out. They tell you about it ahead of time, and they say, if this happens, this is how you respond. And if you're not fucked up, you go on your way. If you've got the fucking slightest thing wrong, it's ticket time.
He sure was looking for one, wasn't he?
Yeah.
But I guess he figured out quickly that you were legit.
Well,
I
you
would be
know,
happier to have the legit driver than, you know, and congratulate you for doing a great job. Hiccups.
yeah. I don't see any problem with them inspecting trucks. I really don't. I don't feel that it's appropriate just to stop somebody in the middle of nowhere because you're bored. I think a place to do that would be at the way stations.
Mm-hmm.
You already, slowed down and stop to get weighed. They wave you in and have you bring your paperwork inside. They look it all over. If you're fucked up, your truck's already parked. Nobody's fucking running around in traffic. You know, the guy fucking fell off my truck. I don't know what the hell he was thinking. You don't have to worry about officer left foot. It's funny, this doesn't look like Princeton that I remember. That place sells beer or liquor, cigarettes, gasoline, and animal feed. Your one-stop shop.
That's everything you need.
And pizza. And pizza. They also have pizza.
I have bad news for you, sir.
What's
Buc-ee's is just opening up the largest stop in the nation.
that? Yeah,
100
I read that. Those sons of bitches.
What was it? 175 fuel pumps. Holy hell. That's going to take a lot of tankers to keep that full.
A lot of fucking reefers to bring all the food to it, too.
Yep. I forget where they were building it, but doesn't matter. They don't not going one anyway, so.
Yeah.
Run home, I buy my fuel at Sam's Club. It's the cheapest place I can buy it.
Whole bunch of signs up around here that say stop industrial solar and wind. I guess everybody's getting sick of all the fucking windmills. farmland that's being bought up by these corporations. Put the fucking solar farms on. Sorry, solar out here is a stupid idea because we get hailstorms 5-6 times a year. Not your little pussy hail that just fucking falls straight down. This shit's driven by the wind.
Well, you don't get much sunlight in the winter either.
Not really. It's a tax write-off for the motherfuckers. And it's subsidized by all the rest of us.
True. Oh. Oh, be right back. Time to hit the head.
Have fun.
Oh, yeah. That make you feel better. So apparently, Pope Francis used the term faggot and got them all upset. He
Or
he
did he-
he
Did
said
he
it
say it
4
in
times.
English?
I only read the transcript, so it was in English. But he used that term 4 times, saying that if a man has homosexual tendencies, then he should not be admitted into the ministry,
I agree with him.
and that if you're a faggot, because that's the term he used, he was saying that if you're a faggot, you can still be, you're still a child of God and you're still loved by God, but you're sinning. Boys, that just blow up Pride Month or what?
It's beautiful.
I think it is. And he quadrupled down on it. He repeated it 4 times. He wanted to make it crystal clear that it doesn't mean that you can't be called to a holy life, but you should not be trying to become an ordained priest if you have that as your nature, because it's a sin.
And
And
I
we-
agree with him on this subject. But I also remember how he was during the pandemic. And for that, I'm not going to forget it.
Well, I think everybody from the top on down made mistakes during the pandemic. Some did it out of ignorance, some did it out of greed and trying to steal power over the people.
I think Francis did it out of fear.
Which may be true. I
don't know his heart, but I've heard other large denominations. I have some. I have some friends who are Baptist ministers, right?
mm-hmm.
I'm a Baptist minister. I'm an ordained Baptist minister. But I never have had a church, and I will never have a church. I refuse to play that game. But I have some friends who do, and they were talking that in the Baptist community that there were people said we have to push the jab so we can open the doors back to pass the collection plates.
Well, that seems to be.
And
I
wouldn't be surprised if that kind of thinking didn't happen in the Holy See as well.
I don't know. I would have to research it. I know my local parish was doing everything they could to open up. You know, they were giving communion in the parking lot for people to drive through.
Right.
They were doing whatever they could.
Right. I'm not saying it's the individual priests, but I'm thinking that might have been the thinking of the people at the top. Because it was the thinking of the people at the top of the Baptist Convention. That's how I knew that vote on fucking banning women was coming up yesterday, and I'm so pissed off it fucking got shot down.
I don't even understand how that's even an issue.
I don't either. Neither do my friends.
You know, that's one thing that the Holy See has definitely stood on, that there will never be a female priest or deaconess because they don't have the authority to make them.
No.
That came right out of Pope Francis's mouth. No, we do not have the authority to make female priests or deaconess. That only Jesus can make them, and that's not what is taught. That is not the authority that the church was given. So Cindy's on her way. That's good. That means I can get cleaned up today.
Good.
Get washed up. Yep. It'll just be a hoe bath, just a sponge bath, but better than nothing.
Yeah. You know, when you've got all them tubes in you, you gotta make do with what you got.
You know, I took a shower Tuesday, So if I get home Saturday, I'll take one Saturday. But she'll clean me up today.
Yeah.
You know, they use that special soap that some red soap that the hospital makes you use, so doesn't smell good, doesn't make you smell good, but it kills all the bacteria and viruses, so that's what's important. Yep. So Cindy's accustomed to taking care of me now. So I'm lucky with that. I just know that there's so much misinformation that is put out about, you know, the Pope and
Hey,
dicastery.
hey, Grant. Hey, Brandon.
Hey, Moki Alex, what's up, brother?
I
Hola.
got a question.
Okay.
It's about preaching. I know women cannot preach to like the community of like men and women, but women can. Can women preach to women?
Yeah.
As far as I know, there's nothing stopping women.
And children.
Yes, that was going to be my other point. But they cannot be over men.
Yeah, not over men. Yeah, can women preach to women and children?
Yes, they
But
can
they're
teach.
they're they're not ordained ministers. They can't be ordained according to the Bible.
They can be teachers, but not ministers and priests. Yeah.
Hmm.
So when you on Sunday and Saturday mornings, when you see that woman, whatever her name is, preaching, she's not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
She's sinning. She's sinning right then.
What's her name? Joanne?
There's all kinds of them. They're all over the place. You know,
Yeah.
it gained prominence back in the fucking 80s with Tammy Faye Baker.
That because let's say the sisterhood, if that makes sense to you.
I didn't understand what you said, Moki.
Is that because of sisterhood?
For the sisterhood,
Yeah.
I didn't.
You don't get it, huh? It's basically women will cover for each other, like even the scummy shit, you know. And no. What she do is is good because Brandon was drugging and she needs some loving, kind of shit, you know. Bullshit, kind of excuses.
Huh.
The sisterhood, the
I just
sisterhood.
um I just avoid female ministers and preachers and pastors. I avoid all of them.
Mm.
You know, I have friends of mine who are females that have taught Sunday school for years and years and years. That they're allowed to do that, but they're not allowed to preach from the pulpit.
You know, and you hear about uh, the nuns at the Catholic schools teaching all the time. So,
But they're not preaching Sunday Mass.
no.
They're teaching. Yeah. But that's over children. So they're allowed to do that. But you don't see them in the pulpit giving the sermons. You don't see them helping with communion. They don't partake in, any of the other sacraments. The sacraments are for priests and bishops only. There's a order of nuns in Spain that are in the process of being excommunicated because one of the bishops in Spain got excommunicated by Pope Francis, and they want to stay with that bishop. So they've separated from the church to go to be with this excommunicated bishop.
Well, he
So these nuns are being excommunicated. They willingly sent the letter.
did he
They
touch
and
children?
Pope Francis said we'll have none of that.
Yep, we'll have none of that is right. There are very strict rules in Catholicism on what you can and cannot do, and what you must do to stay in communion with the church.
But why don't talk about kid toucher?
And presently now, technically, I'm not in good standing with the church.
That's right, Mr. Mason.
You're right.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to resolve this issue.
Well, you could try and square it somehow.
Well, there is formal dialogue taking place between.
Yeah, that was a good Mason joke too.
I know.
Mm.
I just wanted to level with you about it.
But sometimes you just have to take a step back and see the whole picture.
Yeah, I'm sure the relationship can be built block by block.
We got a boat.
So there is an ongoing dialogue between the fraternity and the church to clarify some of the misgivings, to show that we're not who the church thinks we are. I find it funny to hear these Catholic priests say that it's a religion, and it's not. The Freemasons don't tell you who to believe in God. They only say that you must believe in the single deity.
Well, that's a good foundation.
But so by not telling someone you can't be a member because you're not Christian or you're not Jewish or you're not whatever, it's just a fraternity. And they're trying to rebuild the foundation with the church, because for 1,000 years, Freemasons existed and was accepted by the Catholic Church. It was only to the late 19th century that the Freemasons and the church separated.
What's up, Riggs?
Hey, Riggs.
And who else is there? Megatron. There's probably others that I missed.
Then my question is then why there's so much Jordan giant molesters in the church then?
Well, Moki, it's the same reason why there's so many child molesters in the public schools. When you have access to children, you get people that gravitate towards those professions that give you access to children. Sometimes you catch them, other times you don't. Sometimes the organization hides that shit for decades and lets it continue. Other times it blows up in their face.
And sometimes the accusation isn't real in the first place.
But enough times that it's, been true. You have to look at each case by case.
Absolutely.
But they're really, the sheer number of cases of kids getting diddled. The church is not, it's like 400 a year, which is nothing compared to the public school system in America of 20,000 a year. How come the news media isn't fucking screaming from the top of their lungs every day about kid diddlers in our public schools?
Because it's all their woke fellow travelers in the school district.
Yeah.
The one that say the one that's about like Transformers, all that shit, right?
In this year alone, we're just 6 months into the year. In the state of Texas, they've had 100 cases of teachers and 350 cases of other school employees. I put that out on my community tab earlier this week, along
Is
with
male or
names and
female?
school district. Both.
So like female teachers like banging males?
There's an estimate that only 1 in 20 cases of child molestation in some type of an organization, whether it be the Boy Scouts or the fucking teachers or the church, that only 1 case in 20 ever gets reported. That's an estimate. I don't know how accurate that is, but that's a number that I keep seeing when I'm reading about this shit. But in one state in the nation, just one state, the state of Texas, they've already had 100 teachers be arrested for kid diddling.
Can you imagine what it is in California with a larger school base? It has to
Yeah.
be.
Man, they're doing that, right? You hear like news sometimes all the time from Chinese. Yeah. Oh, Grant, have you heard a story about I think a old teacher bake sink cookies for his students?
Well, that happens all the time. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's we had one just recently where it was the wife fucking was harvesting her husband's jizz and giving it to the kids.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what gets into people. Why do they think that's a good idea? But they fucking do it. Sick motherfuckers out there. And they're teaching our kids. And you're always going to have to be watchful for these types of fucking people. It doesn't matter what type of organization you have, because you got to teach the children. You know, youth ministers fucking do the same fucking thing, and you just don't hear about it as much as you do with the Catholic Church. They've gotten on the wrong side of the fucking media industrial complex. Probably
all
from
denominations have the same issues.
yeah. And I believe that it's actually worse where you don't have people that are in a somewhat moral environment with morality being stressed on a daily basis. That, when you have the unfettered access to the children and the unfettered fucking acceptance of all weirdness, of all degeneracy, that it's worse there because they want to protect their own more to promote, equality.
But there's no really real quality.
Well, equality to them means they don't get fucked with. Whereas
Like
we understand equality to be everybody is held to the same fucking standard and rules and laws.
yeah, that too. Yeah, it's like that.
Let's face it, that doesn't happen.
Like for example, like there are some people just naturally more stronger, naturally just more smarter. They're just some stupid people. I could use the
Yeah.
word retarded. Like, you know, they were born that way, and that's not fair. But it happened. It happened. You know, in the world ain't fair. If the world was fair, then like that retarded guy should be treated more equally. But like, but we
Well,
should
life's
ask.
not fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what equality is, Moki?
Tell me.
Equality is when you go stand in front of the judge that only the law that is written in black and white is what will judge you. But we don't have that. Equality is everybody pay the exact same tax rate, not a graduated tax rate. That's not equality. Equality is the ability to go earn your living to the best of your ability without anybody else's interference. That's equality. Everything else is just made up bullshit.
Like sound like Austin to mess up.
You know, in here in Pennsylvania, we have a 5.25% state tax. Everybody pays it. But you go to California, your state tax is 15%, and not everybody pays it.
Yeah.
You know, it's just how is that equality? It's not.
It's not. It makes indentured servants out of the people that are the most productive.
Yes.
and allows the people who are the least productive to mooch off of them. It funds the mechanism of our own oppression in the forms of state bureaucracies,
Some
which
people call
would,
it worth what they do.
You know, I'm not for taxation in any sense of the word. I understand why we do it. So if that's the case, then everybody should pay 10%, and that's it. So it doesn't matter how much money you make, you pay 10%. So if you make a $50,000, you pay $5,000 in tax. If you make $5 million, you pay $500,000 in tax. That's it. You pay the same rate because not everybody can pay the same dollar amount. But that's as equitable as you can make it. The same rate. That way everybody's punished equally.
Then I got another question about that. Then it's about what happens if we get a taxpayer voting system? If that makes sense to you.
no,
Well, the
it
current
doesn't.
tax rate, if you live in Pennsylvania, I pay 5.25% state tax just to be a citizen in Pennsylvania. That's my income tax. Then whatever my federal is, I pay that. Then you pay all the hidden sales taxes.
Oh yeah.
Pay the biggest tax of all, inflation. Well, by the time you do all that and add that all up, I'm paying between 40 and 50% of my gross income in taxes to every level of government. Now, obviously, if I lived in some of the other states, it would be higher or lower, depending on, like in California, you're paying over 50% tax just to live in California when you add everything up. New York State's the same way.
Yeah.
How is that like Brandon said, it's indentured servitude. We're nothing but slaves to the government at every level.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
And
there
that's
is no,
why I'm completely against income tax at all. I don't think anybody should pay any income tax.
it should all be sales tax.
That's what I, believe.
And I don't believe in property tax either, because as long as there's a property tax, you never own your land.
Oh yeah, like a lien, right? You get an HOA, right? You could put on a lien and you could take your land.
Well, no, to the
Yeah.
state. Your state has a property tax every year for school tax and regular state property tax. Well, how do I pay property tax and own my land? I never do, because if I quit paying property tax, they'll come take my land from me.
Yep. I think what else? I think there's something else like in a court a law like the forfeiture asset too.
Yes. Look at Trump. They went after him, and he didn't even do anything wrong by taking out loans to build the buildings. He didn't do anything illegal.
I think they got him on like he under he think he under underrepresent his the
Well,
amount.
they said that he overvalued his property uh, with his estimate for taking the loan, and undervalued it for the purpose of paying sales tax. That's what they said. But
Mm,
they didn't convict him on the undervaluing part. They said that he illegally obtained that loan because he had overvalued some of his other properties. And the ridiculous amounts of money that they were saying his property was worth,
yeah,
you know,
that was good.
But
they said Mar-Lago was worth $5 million. You know, we've all seen pictures of Mar-Lago. It's a fucking golf course, hotel, and the president's fucking residence.
it's
And they're
worth
saying
hundreds of millions of
hundreds.
dollars.
Yeah.
And in the state of New York said that a property in Florida is worth $18 million.
Oh, 18? I thought they said it was worth 5.
18. And where does the state of New York get the jurisdiction to evaluate property in Florida? You show me where that's legal. That's outside her jurisdiction. But the banks, anybody knows that when you go to get a mortgage on any property, the bank does their own mortgage estimate. You can say whatever, but they're only going to lend you on what they think the value's worth.
Yep.
And that happens every day to every mortgage. When I had my real estate license and they taught us how this works, Trump didn't do anything illegal. It's just that he's Trump. And that's why it's going to get overturned.
I think a lot of the other politicians do the same thing as him, but like much worse.
You know, all this stuff that they do to him is a precursor of what they want to do to us. How dare you have freedom? How dare you have a desire to own property and build something, a legacy for your family? How dare you do that? Communists hate legacies, except the
That because we
legacy
fight
of their own
back.
families.
Yeah.
You're not, this country was built on the fact that you could build a legacy for your family and that the sins of the father did not follow to the son. Well, they're bringing back all that old world crap, all that communism, all that socialism, all that feudalism. The people that are running our country are trying to bring all that back and punish the average citizen.
Mm. I think even China moved away from communism. China, Russia moved away from communism. The dry it didn't work. They're on a different system. They're evil. China, they're evil, but like it, they have the capitalist. They have the capitalist engine, at least.
But the CCP has pretty much destroyed their capitalist motor that has brought in their money. If you look, their economy is just in free fall because because they built their the Chinese economy was built on land and buildings. Did you know that presently there are enough condos, empty condos, that the Chinese people have invested into, that there's enough housing for another 1.5 billion Chinese people that are sitting vacant. Did you know that, Moki?
Actually, didn't know that. Kind of sound like a United States.
So they have double the housing requirement of what they actually need. And the Chinese people that bought these condos with government backing have lost their shirts because the buildings are sitting empty. There's no one in these buildings.
Yeah.
And the Chinese economy is built on manufacturing. But all the raw materials that it takes to do the manufacturing
Africa.
are not, they're not getting the raw materials at the rate they need to sustain their economy of selling all these products, because the rest of the world, Europe and the United States, just aren't consuming as much as they did. We don't have the consumption base that we did. Now that 50% of the baby boomers are in full retirement. In 5 more years, when the full baby boomer generation is in full retirement, there's going to be a lack of capital, because all their capital that they used in the 40s and in their 40s, 50s, and early 60s to make money for their retirement will all be placed into safe money markets, so that they won't lose any capital. So that's less capital for the banks to have to loan. So there's going to be a loss of capital for the next 15 years until their children hit the 40s and 50s and start, being empty nesters.
Mm.
So
But have you heard the news?
So
Yeah.
that cycle is already beginning.
Hey, Crunch, have you heard the news about about our money?
What about our money?
You know the Petrotar, right?
Yeah.
Well, Saudi Arabia didn't re-sign a contract at the I think at the 6th, the 9th. They didn't sign a contract again.
So what other currency are they going to be able to trade in?
BRICS. They're going to BRICS.
No, they're not going to be able to go to BRICS. Because those countries that you're talking about do not have the financial structure to lubricate the world's money system.
Maybe China, but Russia.
No. Russia is buying all their drones from China
Yeah.
and Iran with gold. Nobody will take the ruble. Nobody will take the Chinese yuan, because the yuan has no value. You and I just talked about how the Chinese economy, their debt is worse than the United States debt. Our $32 trillion of national debt is nothing but an accounting error. Did you know that?
Heard about that too, but yeah.
It's nothing but an accounting error. It's silly. We owe it to ourselves. We don't owe that to anybody else. Only the American dollar lubricates the world's financial markets. Not even the euro can do what a US dollar does. And what makes the American dollar so great for us is the American economy is not really tied into everybody else's. so that whenever the US dollar just decides that it's not worth what it was, there's nothing anybody else can do about it. So don't even worry about BRICS. BRICS will be out of business in 24 months. It doesn't have the financial backing or the security of the U.S. military. That's what makes the dollar great. And all these countries like Saudi Arabia that talk all this smack, behind the scenes, where do you think they're investing all their money? They're not investing in the BRICS countries. They're investing in the United States. Saudi Arabia would not exist as a country if it wasn't for the United States. And I believe Brandon would agree with me on that.
It wouldn't exist in its current form.
No, it would not. None of those petro countries would, if it wasn't for the United States over the past 40 years.
The House of Saud would have fallen in the 1950s. When the rest of the British Empire collapsed, instead of being propped up for, all the oil companies to be able to do their thing.
Yep.
But why we continued to prop them up after 1972, I don't understand.
I don't understand that either, but when we were a few years ago 100% oil self-sufficient, they were really hurting. And Biden put us back into their system. And I didn't understand why.
Yeah. But we should get like Biden, like what it called, something pipeline. He thought that. I forget. I forget the name. The something pipeline. He stopped
Keystone.
that. The Keystone pipeline. Yeah.
Do you know
He
why he stopped the Keystone pipeline?
no.
Because he got a $50 million donation from Warren Buffett, who ships oil by railroad on his railroad, the Burlington Northern. And they didn't want to Buffett didn't want to lose that business of shipping the Canadian oil on his railroad. That's why Keystone got killed.
Got to keep that Berkshire Hathaway stock high.
Mm.
All this bullshit, it's all about money. Wind farms, everything else, it's all about the money.
The electric car dude. I forget that.
All about the money.
Yeah.
It's a small club and you don't belong to it.
Yeah.
Kind of, how you say, I think DFM speak about this. How they manipulating gas so they could keep the gas to themselves. Or like, I don't know, something about the manipulating gas, and now as soon as we stop shipping gas, like hey, we done. That gas would be up to like a $60 gallon.
Hey, Brandon. Excuse me,
Yo,
Smokey. Cindy just walked in, so I'm going to drop off for a while.
all right. I'll
So
probably be gone by the time you're back. I'm in
maybe.
Yeah.
Kansas City already. So if I don't see you before the weekend, good luck to you, and I hope you're feeling better soon.
Yes, and I'll say prayers for your family, brother.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Mm. Yeah, I want to see some stuff like gas, like I don't see empty apartment because maintenance cost too much just for nobody can afford it.
Well, I know they've been building lots of quote unquote luxury apartments, and people can't afford them.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see some buildings that apartment buildings that look empty. Think even downtown have empty apartment too. And crazy amount of rent. I think I seen two apartment being built where run like around where I live. Get what kind of apartment are they? Yeah. Yep.
Well, think about it, Moki. If it's about $1 million an acre to buy land in LA, you're going to have to generate $10,000 a month just to make the payments on your loan if you get a mortgage.
Mm, yeah.
Can you afford to do that by building apartments that cost $1,000 a month?
No, you gotta make them like $2,000 a month for one bedroom.
And that's just to break even.
Yeah. And they add in the what you call the minimum wage height.
Yeah. All it's going to do is cause inflation.
Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Apex. Hmm. Yeah. Then other than that, then yeah, you know how to memorize?
What?
I think as a kid, they used to have these little bag of chips. It used to cost 50 cents. They cost like $1 now.
Or more?
Oh yeah, or more, like $1.25. And like you know, they're like not big bag, but like on regular bags of chips you find in a liquor store,
Yeah.
wherever you go to. It costs like $2 now.
Well, I was going to buy some potato chips at the gas station, at the truck stop the other day. You know how much a regular size bag of potato chips was?
Tell me.
$6. No, they're cheaper at a grocery store because everything gets expensive at a truck stop. Six fucking dollars. There ain't no way I'm ever gonna spend $6 on a fucking bag of potato chips.
Yeah, the, yeah, the inflation done get crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like even eating out is expensive when it used to not be expensive. It went. Mm, let me. It went up like a really cheap meal, like just a grab, something to grab. It used to cost like $4 ish. A decent meal will cost like
When I was a
ten
little
to
kid,
$15.
when I was a little kid, you could feed a family of five at McDonald's for under $10.
Yeah, but like if you want a really good meal, that like $20 right there. Yeah, you think even or the price of what a car. I I I think honestly the price of anything meta thought it go up to.
Yeah.
Like I have to buy replacement parts for my bike. Use like like a chain, the prosket maybe like around like a new 60-ish dollar. It's going up to like 70 now.
Yeah.
Like $20 for the chain, $50 for the broth for the gears, and yeah, I know what's going on.
Hello. Ah, hey, Riggs.
Rex, what's up?
What's
Trying
up?
to wake up.
Get some coffee. Let's say afternoon.
The body's not liking 12 hours and 100-degree temps. Fucking tired.
You were too hot to sleep.
He is too hot to sleep.
Oh no, I have dual air conditioners in here. It's not hot in here, but at my
Oh,
work.
you're talking
there's
about
no-
temperature.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah. The ladies don't love us for our looks.
What can you do, huh?
They like us for the size of one thing and our wallet.
One thing, huh?
So where are we heading now?
We are heading to the drop yard here in
Oh.
Kansas City.
You said you got a reset coming
Yeah.
earlier?
Yep.
You're not going to go gas hamster out?
Nope. Nope. Hamster is safe.
That was hilarious. He's like, oh my God.
He's such a fucking drama.
Oh, he is. Yeah, I had to post that clip on my community tab.
So Rex, you agree with the statement? Most women act like prostitutes.
It's been that way since the beginning of time.
Yeah, no, huh?
Even back in biblical days, there was whores.
Well, I don't know if prostitute's the right word for it, because you may not get laid. I'd have to say transactional is a better way.
Yeah, let's
Because at least
put a party dress on it.
Yeah, at least with a hooker, you're going to get your dick wet.
Right.
Yeah, confirm. Yeah, no doubt.
I don't know. I have a hard time entertaining the idea of a hooker, prostitute, whatever you want to call it. Because you can tell when she's just there to collect a check. She's not into it.
But hello? Yeah.
And in my book, if she ain't into it, she doesn't genuinely want to fuck yet. You can tell, and it's like I'm not. If you're there just to collect the check, I'd rather not do it at all. That's just me.
I figured out that most pickup roaches are right about this. That's what they say about you gonna pay with your money or you gonna pay with your time. And like some lady want you to pay both.
RO, you'd be surprised what my count is. Not as high as you think. But I got the most amount of experience out of each chick that I fucked with. I tried absolutely everything with each one of them.
Like munging?
No.
Well, then your statement's not correct. Then.
Haha. Should I say I tried everything I wanted to try?
Okay.
Okay.
A little bit more correct. Right, you better stop, you little piece of crap SUV.
I didn't know if he was gonna for a second.
No. That's why I always guard that fucking brake pedal when I go through intersections because of people like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The red runner, they call it, right?
Well, they're committing suicide by pulling out in front of a semi.
I think you understood that.
Yeah. That's a lot of weight and motion. You don't have to be a physics, professor to figure that one out.
No.
Go.
And
Just like
Moki,
I would.
Oh, sorry.
I would. It's just like I'm not going to pull out in front of this fucking dump truck that he's turning. So.
Right.
Okay.
Hey Moki, have you started developing some barbecue recipes for RO?
What kind of barbecue recipe?
Oh, he's very interested in, anything to do with barbecue.
Mm.
So if he come up with a zinky queso blanco that he could based on his wings and meat,
Yeah.
or a
Well,
zinky injectable marinade,
Yeah.
Like what we talking about? Sweet, spicy,
salty.
Okay. I'll be right back. I got to open the gate.
Yeah, like I don't know. Maybe like what I think they call it. Or like forget the name of it. Barbecue macaroni and ribs. How about that?
With the salty white cheese.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go with it. Yeah. Or maybe all want the quesadilla, like what he like, pork, beef, or chicken? He like what do you think he
Oh,
like?
he likes the barbecued tofu the best.
Yeah.
Let me give if we say chicken or
Because you can
pork.
barbecue anything, you know.
Yeah, no. Maybe you could make a like a chicken quesadilla with cheese.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he wants a fish recipe that involves a barbecued version of peanut butter.
Mm. He probably wants to use liquid smoke in there too.
Yeah, I'm sure you can help him out with that. You know, when you go to the truck stop after all that coffee.
Maybe some smoky zinc chips.
How about some little smokies with fresh zinc?
Yeah. Now Outlaw's the one that likes the little smokies, though. I don't think that's
Uh,
RO's thing.
I heard a lot get tricked by
Well,
the pork.
my bad. RO likes the big summer sausages coated in zinc.
That's right.
But ain't I like the pork?
The pulled pork?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
No, that's Brandon's favorite because he likes to get his pork pulled.
Mm. No, mm. Hey Rick, if
Yep.
what better to waste your time or to waste your money?
Both are pretty valuable at the moment,
Mm.
but you can always make more money. You can't make more time.
I've been looking at what you call it okay, with sex. It's time more important. So money ain't no thing if you have money.
Well, they say
Wi-
there's no such thing as an incel if you got $50.
mm.
And 50
Oh
bucks is 50 bucks, right, Sam?
yeah,
Yep. Sam's
I'll be
Democrat.
back in a bit. I got to unhook.
yep. But most of the time we talk about nihilism. I think most of the time we say is, I mean, they're looking for love half the time, which we both know that doesn't exist. Yeah. But I got a question here then. What kind of, if you want to fix something like, what should I do? Should I care about my time or my money to fix something?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
If you want to fix something, you should care about your time or your money.
Any more time? Because see, when you're younger, you don't mind sitting there spending all weekend fixing your car. But with your car, or motorcycle, or pedal bike, or whatever you're messing with, right? But as you get older, you would rather spend more time using the item than working on it. So you just rather pay somebody to fix it.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
I'm getting to be about at that crossroads where I would just rather pay somebody to fucking do it for me and spend more time using said item. But I went to school for that shit, so I guess I get to fix my own shit.
But man, okay, where the cross line between it will cost me too much and like your time becomes valuable and your time not when your money becomes valuable. If that makes sense to you.
It depends on the situation. Like which one at the time you want more. You want to have the time to go fuck up and do something else, then pay somebody to fix your thing. You know, if you want to do it yourself and save the money, then you got to spend the time. It's kind of a teeter-totter. You got to figure out which one's worth more at that time.
Mm.
Well, to avoid showing y'all where Ma and Pa True Blood live, we're going to end the stream.
Okay
I'm going
then.
to go on a reset. The earliest I'll be back is Saturday, but really don't look for me before Monday.
Okay.
So
Take your time and enjoy some time with Mom and Pop.
yeah, I may be doing some other streams. I'm probably I gotta do the D&D stream, but that's not for everybody.
Yeah.
Right.
But hey, I had a question. It's connected to the ending. Is it true that garnish your wages if you have support?
Yeah.
Yeah. So no marriage, no children, no cohabitation will keep you out of the indentured servitude that you get from the fucking family course and divorce court.
So no wages gonna suddenly disappear in my check.
I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
Safe travels, Brandon.
All right. Be like Riggs and stay on your purpose. Get your
Okay.
dreams. Help a brother out if you can. Remember, MGTOW is for normal men. Y'all have a great day.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.